Howdy! Howdy and hello, it is Wednesday. It is Wednesday, my dudes. I couldn't help myself. Yeah, we're gonna play Monster Train today. I know that Wednesdays is usually something different. I've already had my ramble about that. We're good. I'm taking a break from Pathologic 2. I'm not really sure how long the break's going to be. I'm not sure what the break's really going to entail. What I am sure of is today we're going to throw cards, hopefully, at God. That's the goal. Because that's what we do in this game. To drink some coffee. Oh, that's the good stuff. It's full of bean juice. I'm full of bean juice. I love the bean juice. It's important to my continuation as a streamer. And also everything else. Juice made out of beans. I hope... Oh god, yeah, my brain is still logging in. I hope everyone's week's been going well. I hope everyone's been having a pretty good time. I hope we've all been staying hale and healthy. To anybody that's not been feeling super great recently, I do hope that improves for you. Maybe, you know, hopefully this will be something that at the very least put a little smile on your face. If not, that's not my problem. Sorry. Okay, wait, maybe it's a little bit my problem, depending. But, moving on. I want to do expert challenges today. That's my goal in Monster Train. We're hopefully gonna accomplish at least one of them. And by that, I mean I'm probably gonna start with one of the easiest ones. Because I just want to feel good about myself. That's mostly it. Yeah, that's the long and the short of it. I want to feel good about myself. How about I start flipping over there? Yeah, let's just flip over there. Let's just get started. Right? Like, yeah. Now you can turn this sound on, but you can't hear anything because it's Monster Train and there's no real sound on this window. No, this isn't like challenges. We're not doing like these challenges. I guess we could try to do the daily. You know what, screw it. Let's start with a daily challenge. Let's do the daily challenge. And hope I don't fail at the daily challenge. I don't know if I've ever completed a daily challenge now that I think about it. That would be embarrassing. Permadeath. Wand of Cure Light Wounds. Front loaded. Awoken. Oh god. Weldonton foregone. Okay, so it's foregone power at least. Oh god, look at those scores and the time frames. This seems to me like it must not be that hard. It's also still got lots of time on the clock. Alright, it can't be that hard then, right? Right? We're doing spells and Weldonton. That's pretty much it. That's the plan. What does this daily challenge give us? Helical crystals and sharpen. The preserved thorns is good for this. Patient. Alright. I think it's interesting that they do Permadeath combined with Wand of Cure Light Wounds. Friendly units get... Ooh, per spikies. We do like some spikes, but we can only apply 40 spikes. That's actually a pretty decent amount. That's not a bad idea. We're going to do Gnarled Root. And maybe we'll have ways... Let's see here. Quick. Enchant quick. Or do we sweep for rooted? Is it all units after? Oh, that means that means some things. Let's go with sweep. Cause hey, Flips, howdy. We're doing the choo-choo game today. I like choo-choos. Look at it. It's a train. There's a track. We're definitely not going to try to hit God with this train. Why would we try to do that? That would be a silly thing. Choo-choo pew-pew game. Yeah. I don't know. Do they get spikes? I have sweep. Spikes would be pretty bad for me. Spikes 3. We're going to be fine. What's doing a challenge run without taking challenges? So that's what I'm doing today. So, ooh, this is actually a pretty decent hand to start with. We're going to play on the basement. And just accept. Man. That's pretty decent. We're only going to go up 1. I'm not going to waste the Ember on that. I see. How you doing today, Flips? You having a good day, I hope? Faith doing pretty good. I'm glad you're chilling, first and foremost. All in all, today, I'm kind of like, I'm doing alright. We, ain't have much to complain about. As usual, this week has been going to nonsense land, which is, I guess, a thing. I didn't have to do any of what I just did, but big guys punching. We're gonna turn the speed way down. Yeah, it's been a weird week in general. Like, I was like trying to close up today, and I just kind of turned around to a surgeon standing there, like looking for stuff, and I'm just like, oh, okay, I guess we're doing this now. But oh well. Steel Enhancer is way too good to pass up. And we don't care about any. We might care about Mollusk Mage. No, we don't. No, we might. We do. We do care about Mollusk Mage. Mollusk Mage is cool. Look at how cute he is. Are we going? We're going a weird route, aren't we? We're taking Icy Silophyte. I have a dumb plan. It involves gluing squids and octopuses together. Don't worry about it. We have to first off make sure it cannot ever die. Because we're going to take this. We're going to go ahead and... Because we don't want this strike to apply weakness. No, we'd rather have the action to apply spell weakness. This way spikes aren't as dangerous to us. Also, we get to keep stacking them. Sacrifice the Icy Silophyte. Glue it onto Mollusk Mage. Icy Mage. Spell Chain. Spell Chain actually would just be good on Steel Enhancer. I don't care that this is giving me a lot of pack shards really fast. We like these things. They make us do good. Excuse me. Oh boy. And then what we don't need A lot of things. We actually just flat out don't really need these foregone powers. They're pretty bad in this plan. So I'm just going to spend money to get rid of them. That's how bad they are. Let's see. What do I want to... What my goal for today's stream is to eventually have a coherent thought. You know, if possible. This is fine. Good. When you use the enemy to purge spooky things out of your deck. Wait, is that all? Oh my god, this continues to heal my enemies too. I had not thought about that. That's a problem. Give me a minute. Deal with that. And deal with these guys. Oh boy. That was gonna be a lot of damage if I wasn't careful enough. Hey, Mollusk Mage, there you is. What's interesting about this daily challenge, oh boy, is that it's close to winning, is that you'll notice that I have Ember that's just always going down, never going up. So one of the modifiers for this is that I don't generate any Ember at all, but I start with 20 and I don't lose it unless I spend it. So, there we go. That was enough to win. That's enough to win without dying. Which is a weird sentence if you think about it. You should always live without dying. Little red X's, that means I'm doing good. As long as they're on the enemy team. If they're on top of me, that's a bad thing. I love that, like, clanking sound. It's just very pleasing to my ears. We also need healing spells. Restoration Detonation. Good spell. And everything else is not as good. What does this thing do? Revenge to get... What? I never knew that was an option. Apparently I've won a round with it. Because it's got the special border. That's weird. We're not going to worry about it. We already have a very specific plan. Yeah, we're good. We're doing alright. We're doing just fine. What's in here? Ooh, this is actually really good. I should do it with the most expensive things. We're gonna go ahead and use it to spend a bunch of mana, ember, whatever you want to call it. I typically use it to duplicate my consume cards, but I've found it's also incredibly useful in other ways. I was gonna duplicate my little dude, my Duderino, but I think now I'm gonna duplicate that card that I just got, because it's just an amazing spell now, and I will explain that if I can draw it. It's Knockback Talos, one of my least favorite bosses, mostly because she keeps moving people around, and that's rude. Does she heal 5 every turn? I just thought about that. That would be bad. She does not. Okay. Go away, lady. Now, I actually meant to explain that before I used it. So you'll notice it is not in there. It's in here. So what happens is that this special spell that I got to build cast 2 spells. And the spells I chose are Sharpen and Steel Enhancer. So it plays this spell and this spell for the cost of this spell, which is coincidentally the same, but it means I now have 2 cards that I can play that'll just do all of that together, which is very convenient for me. And this is going to be worth it. Actually, this is going to be worth it. Get that guy out of here. Because as it stands right now, one of the other modifiers on this is that if one of my units dies, it is completely removed from my deck, and I won't have it in the next challenges. Which, you know, means things. Boom. Okay, so this is the second copy of it. So now we're going to get to use it. And you see our attack go from 45 to 56? Yeah. Feels good. We're going to up our damage a little bit more anyway. Yeah, have a nice even number. Downside is now that my Mollusk Mage is in the front. And I really don't like that. Thankfully, he's fine. Through that guy in particular. We're actually gonna do enough to just buff the Mollusk Mage, because I'm terrified of him dying. Okay, so they will heal Talos for 5 every turn. Which is not great. I just have to make sure I'm dealing more than that. This is my last 2 Ember. Oh no! Oh, thank fuck! Oh. That would have been bad. Losing this guy, because he would have been purged from my deck if he dies. And that means I wouldn't have been able to use him the subsequent things. And this is why I don't like Knockback Talos, because every time she hits someone, it swaps. We're going to get to watch this at a better speed than the last boss fight, because you'll get to see it more back and forth. And actually, I forgot. Once she goes into Relentless, she no longer applies knockback. Which meant that little guy was tanking everything. Which is bad for me. And this guy is going to be amazing for me. Oh my god. Titan Sentry, you could be really cool. The only problem is that I'm not putting you in the front. Am I? Could. But, then? What's my plan, then? I don't think I have one in that situation. I can't afford to do that. We're gonna play it smart and not do that. If we take Fell's Remorse, we actually start generating a little bit of Ember. 1 per turn. Which pretty effectively increases our ability to do things as the rounds go on. You'll notice we're hitting that point where we're out of Ember. And being out of Ember makes me sad. That means I can't make my lovely plant friends grow. I love it when plants grow. Or I take Fell's Remorse. And, there's a magic shop. I like magic shops way more than unstable vortexes right now. Because I have methods of getting rid of things. Don't have methods of not doing that. What? This is a tough choice. This is the way that makes him the biggest. That's important to me. But in this one, he doesn't necessarily need to be the biggest, because he'll attack first instead of waiting for the enemy to attack. But then spikes don't mean a whole lot. We're just going to go big. We're going to go big mode. Get paid. We should look and see. Are we going to take this challenge all the way to fight God? We might. We should. So then that means we're going to need to make sure we have enough shards by the end of it. We can reliably take 25 there. 35. That only puts us to 75. We would have to take both of these to do that. So instead, we're going to really quickly... Where are we? There we are. Looking here. They gave me another Titan Sentry. They really want me to do Titan Sentry, but... I don't know how to do it. We're going to take Titan... Oh, God. If I was going to do this, I should have done it before. I should have taken both Titan Sentries, and then I would have had the biggest Titan Sentry. What up, Corn? Wonderful fist fellow. We're doing the daily challenge. So far, our plan is Wildington. Take both. Well, the problem was... Okay, so the problem was that they gave me a Titan Sentry on the last, like, as the ring reward, but it wasn't a banner unit, so I was like, oh, I don't want to take that. And now they're... So I just didn't take one. My plan was to just not have one. And now they're giving me one. So I guess I'm taking it now. My plan has adjusted. Who could I glue onto that? I could glue the last train steward onto it for an extra health. What's our merchant shop got? Cost down, actually. Actually, though. Make restoration detonation free. Oh my god. And we're gonna reroll? I want to hold over. That's almost the same. I have a plan. It's slightly broken. That is not value stone. I wanted value stone. I have one more chance to get value stun. Can you imagine just how much damage this could deal? A whole lot. That's how much. Alright. Alright. How do I stack all this? Toggle unit essence. Okay, we're gonna actually do this instead. We're sacrificing the Shard Channeler, even though Shard Channeler sadly does not have a victory border. We're putting the Shard Channeler on the Titan Sentry. What up? Yeah, so I'll listen. They had a Hellvent and the Nexus Spike in the same ring. What was I gonna do? Not do that? This is about to be the biggest shark you've ever seen. Because it has Gnarled Root. But yeah, so this Nexus Spike is for, it's a big front-end shark. But it's also a root zone. I just can't afford to have anything die. Ever. At all. Yeah, so it's Sharpen and Steel Enhancer is the Nexus Spike. And you go, that's not really worth 3. But that's just because... Yeah, Sharkdenton. It's the daily challenge. We're gonna go back to Battletown. And we should get the shark, because I actually don't think anybody else here is a banner unit. And by anybody else, I just mean the Mollusk Mage. Daily boys. They have armor 15. And haste. But they're also gonna be rooted. But they're also gonna be healing if they don't die. So we're gonna not take this challenge. Come on, give me shark, give me shark, give me shark, give me shark. It gave me shark. Game over. GG. No re. And by no re, I mean I'm just going to start to scree. Let's just start buffing Wildenton, because it's only attack damage. And we may as well do that. Oh, yeah. Oh, right, there's a guy up there. Kill it with just about anything. I'll worry about that later. Big chunk of damage. Keep him alive because of the permadeath. I have to make sure my shark stays alive. Which means the shark is the one getting all of the buffs that up HP. Through that guy. We go up here, and we Yeetle Skeet that. I mean, it's 1 ember. What could we do with 1 ember? We could do things with 1 ember. I'm not sure what, but we could do things with 1 ember. Also, the plan is to fight Divinity in this daily challenge. So, that. Now, this one does no longer have Consume, which I find incredibly important. Draw me cards. I should up Wildenton's damage a little bit. I mean, he's scaling as it is, just not as fast as I would like him to. Okay, here we go. Things are back. Keep that HP on him. God, look at that. It converts to 11 damage on Wildington. I love that everyone who attacks is just gonna make themselves die in a lot of different ways at once. Get out of here. And now we'll have 2 Ember. Now we can be safe. They will learn my fury. How's everyone doing today, by the way? I haven't, you know, if I forgot to ask y'all that are coming in now. I hope everyone's weeks have been going well. I hope everyone's having a good time. Oh no, he killed himself. Tragic. Does it unleash the wild one? There's also a bramble lash. Both of... I don't... I'm torn. I am genuinely torn. Alright, we're taking the bramble lash. Because it's gonna be our kill spell. And everything else is bad for me. I need the Vortex, but I also kind of want that Merchant of Steel. I also kind of want a lot of things. This temple will hopefully have a value stone. Planning to take 25 shards here. That puts us up to 90. I think we take the Divine Boons here. Yeah, we take the Divine Boons here. That'll put us at exactly 100. Yeah. I'm going for the Vortex. Work. Because the Vortex is going to be important to me not having these helical crystals now that I have the Bramble Lashes. These are just a worse damage spell by comparison. I mean, yeah, they're just a worse damage spell. Holdover. Okay, wait. Restoration Detonation means that we keep our boy healthy. Steel Enhancer is gains, because it's also spell chained. Put it on the Nexus Spike. Not putting it on the Nexus Spike, because I need a value stone for this one. Actually, I think the smartest thing is to put it on Bramble Lash. Is it? Wait, how many cards do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're in rows of 4. 4, 8, 12. 12 plus 3 creatures? 4 creatures. Because I still have a Train Steward, and I still have this Mollusk Mage. We're actually gonna... Ah, Officer, howdy. And yes, I will gladly hydrate. And sit upright. My friends, hi. I think the right choice is to hold over... I hate to say it, but I think it's going to be to hold over the Restoration Detonation. Because we have the permadeath. I cannot afford to have my boys die in. So we can pair that with a -1 on the Bramble Lash. Do we stop by event again? Not really. Because we need that Merchant of Steel next. We're going to purge out the Train Steward. And take the money. But before we take the money, we're going to go to the Concealed Caverns. This could be... Okay. Well. Woken consumable card. If I skip for 2, I don't have to worry about money. At the same time, it's not a bad card. My day was interesting. Yeah, my week has just been going on par consistently all this whole time so far. So my week's going. I'm taking it as it is. How about yours? Your day been good to you, officer? I am torn on whether I take this or not. I'm gonna skip. Because, oh. I was hoping it would stay upright, because then if I got one more, I could still get the purge. Maybe we won't purge the Mollusk Mage yet. He's not a banner unit, so... Your day's good right now? That's good. I like to hear that. You're gonna do more sketches. Ooh, there you go. Sketches are good for you. I need to do more sketches. I need to keep working on some stuff. I started work on that sentient drawing, and I need to keep going with that. Yeah. I can grab the monies on the Divine Boons at the end. We're gonna go ahead and not toss the Squid Boy. Spell Shield 2. Electric Boogaloo. Not gonna worry about it. We're not gonna take the challenge. It's 150 gold. Not good enough for me. Yeah, but it's for the project that I'm like, yeah. Yeah. E. We're just going to focus on scaling Wildenton right now. You have to remember to cast that. Okay. Make him as big as possible, as fast as possible, and give him a couple extra spikes for flavor. And then kill that thing with ice. It can be very rough to work on projects. I get that one. So I hope it works out for you in the end. Oh my god. There's so many tanks on this floor. Ah. Okay. Oh god, I could put so many spikes out on this floor right now. Let's just prioritize getting things out of my way. Because it's 10 times the amount of spikes on friendly units in total. Yeah. It's worth 11 damage. But that's way more damage on Wildenton than it is on Shark Boy. Cast about 5 million random spells. They're not random. They were pretty well thought out, in my opinion. Ah, yeah, spikies are good for you. He's gonna survive with 1 HP. What kind of bullshit is that? Gets a whole punch off. Not fair. He needs to be healthier. And also he needs more spikes. That's gonna increase the damage across the field just a little bit. And we just need to make Wildenton hit for as much as a truck can hit. Yeah. The big lash. Oh, I'm so crunchy. Originally, my plan was going to be root. Actually, let me show off this mollusk mage really quick. My original plan was going to be root spell weakness and then just blast things. Excuse me. With damage spells. But as we can tell, we found something way more fun. Let's just cast things. Action happens out of order anyway. Action hap butts out of order buddy way. I refuse butt spot for 2024. Heck. I can't afford it. I can't afford to have him die. I mean, I'll still have the Mollusk Mage as a backup plan, I guess. Am I about to restart this part? I can't. Like, if he dies here, that's it. He's gone. It'll be a good thing that I didn't get rid of the Mollusk Mage, but... can't believe I'm about to do this. I can't believe I'm about to... No, wait, no. Wait. Can I do that with a challenge run? Can I go back to main menu and come back in? I can't remember. It's not just a challenge run, but the daily challenge. You know what would have been smart? A lot of things. Alright. We're going to give this a shot. We're going to do the reset because... Heck, I messed up. I'm a big stoopy head. Oh, continue run. Cool. We're good. We're good. So, I don't have to play on the bottom floor. I can get an extra round of work in on Titan Sentry and Wildenton beforehand. And it might be enough. Actually, it's Cov 1. I have no downside to playing on the top floor. There's no reason for me not to. We start getting them big spikes in on him early because I forgot this is going to be multi-strike boss. So that just works out in my favor if I continue to be rude to him. do need a little bit of damage in for Wildenton early. But... man, I'm so crunchy. Alright, so. We want to use the Preserved Thorns. I know it seems out of order, but it relates more damage going through onto this front guy if I do it this way. Have to do that just to use it. The Nexus Spike has to be used on the shark because he needs to have big HPs. And rather than worry about killing him, we're gonna kill the next one who has an extinguished. I am an idiot. Alright, let's see if I can undo this mistake. The spikes have to be on the floor. It's not just a spell that reads kill somebody. I made an oopsies. Okay. Getting as many spikes onto him as possible. Hey, he has a nice amount of damage. We should be okay, I think, now. Because he's now going to have significantly more spikes when the bird lady shows up. And that means that they'll die way faster. Which is what we want. Okay, we have a solution. We have the technology. Yes. What do they think they are having spikes? Spikes is my thing. Okay. So, we're missing 3 HP. It's not enough to really make this notable. We're gonna go ahead and do that. And we may as well aim for long-term survivability? Ah, short-term survivability. We kill this wave now, we get a free heal turn. To make sure that Shark is at maximum healthies. We like it when sharks are healthy. Also, screw this bird. I'm throwing needles at them. Self-made shredder. Oh, yeah, multi-attack is not in their favor with this being my build. Spike machine go brrr. Okay, we're closer. We're closer this time. He lives! We did it! Ladies and gentlemen, I forgot I could literally just do this. It also is great. Like, multi-attack is the single thing that makes the spike sentry... Oh, there's another Bramble Lash. There's another Bramble Lash. We could have 2 Bramble Lashes. So we're pretty much guaranteed to get one anyway. We're going to have 2 Bramble Lashes. Because, oh wait, there was a Hell Vent. I could have just used... Oh, there's a Vortex on this side. Oh well. None of those are the things I want. I mean, I kind of want the Frostbite, but... We want this Merchant of Steel, because we have no upgrades on our Shark. Our Shark requires bigness. And there's money over here, but there's also a Concealed Caverns. We could get cool things. We fish. Ah, start with even more spikes, you say? Actually, I think we're just going to take the Heartstone. We can't afford to take the large stone. We take the Heartstone. I guess if we click the health button... If I remember correctly, we're going to hopefully get 25 there. That'll just put us at 90, and then that'll be a flat 100 with Merchant of Trinkets. And we will get to do a purge. So we'll be able to get rid of 1 root seed. Yeah. I really, really hope that temple has a value stone. Value stone is going to be such a big, like, game changer on the Nexus Spike. Especially because, you know, I took a gamble on the ability to get a value stone. We're going to reroll. We're going to see what we can get with a reroll. And I think we're going to go for the Incant Runestone, because that lets us continue to scale the HP way more than a flat 25 will. So we're only casting spells on 1 floor anyway. Big mood. All right, how many things do we have to purge? We have 1, 2... Possibly 3, if I realize that having the more expensive Bramble Lash isn't going to pay off, but I think we're okay. Arcus, please be me. No, don't be mean to me. That was almost a very bad request. I'm not that kind of individual. I do not request that of people. Ah, so you think I'm going to play on the bottom floor, do you? I don't play on any floor. I have my own rules. And then we're going to go for the Nexus Spike into the boy. He's got nice health. So much time to build up. The flat sharpens are better on Wilden Tip. Why is he only going up 8 damage with this? I don't know. Whatever. I thought it was worth slightly more, but whatever. Take these early. And actually just get the incant on it. As long as he... There we go. Which means he's going to do the one that I can deal with him using on this floor. Cool. Because if he used the incant one, I'd be like, oh no. let's do this to just get that out of the way. I actually wanted to use that on this floor now that I think about it. We're about to hit him with a whole bunch of damage, aren't we? Yeah, we are. Arcus, get pointied on. So this should be the Shattering Dark Shard? Shattering, yes. Which is fine with me. You might gain 10, but I gain enough. And Sting's net positive. I think I might just let the rest of this go. No, we're going to use the other Steel Enhancer. Yeah, and then we let the rest of this go. Because there's a whole lot, and I want to save the Ember. Returns when it's not going to give me downsides. Aw, yeah. I love the combination of Gnarled Root with the infusion of Spike thingy, whatever it's called. You know the one. The Shard Channeler. Shard Channeler, yeah. Worth more in the long run. Save the one Ember, because we don't really need to get that kill before now. Now is when Arcus is actually going to be a problem, because next round, he's going to frustrate me. We'll get the Incant one, which means next round we just don't get to play spells. Which means our Restoration Detonation isn't going to get cast. Which is sad. Let's just go ahead and do that. Alright. I don't know if this is going to work for fighting Divinity, but I sure hope it does. We just let this go. Stop resolving at me. It's rude. Get healthied. Continue to get healthy. Stay healthy. And here out, Wildenton doesn't matter as much. He's mostly just here to hit backline at this point. We may as well just be buffing Shark. Because the more spikes he has, flat better. will directly correlate to things going in my favor. This build almost makes me want to have sweep enemy. Oh, no. I didn't get the card that I needed to draw. Which is a couple different ones. This is, what you doing there, Arcus? Yeah, the big lash would be very nice. Not what I got, though. I don't think even this is going to do enough. Lash would have done it. Like, that's the part that frustrates me. Not getting Bramble Lash. We're also not getting worth out of our Restoration Detonation because we're not taking damage before the boss fight. We actually might want to play on first floor. Interesting. I allow myself the reset one more time. I didn't click cancel. We're good. Ah, hydrate. Will do. Yeah. All right. We're okay if we start with a skip. This is doable. It also means that Arcus takes significantly more damage right off the bat. $90, you say? $130, you say? Saves us 5. We actually go up here and just do that. Yeah, this works out. This is doable. We've got this. Is an incant, friend. Incant for armor 10. We're not going to give him the Preserved Thorn. We'll hit Arcus. Kind of have to do 2 passes here minimum. Alright. We start with this. Flat kill. Right? Buff our armor. Buff our armor. Buff our health and damage. Buff our spikes and damage. And put a little bit more sweep on the back line. This is working out. Our HP value is higher. It is continuing to go up. We actually managed to maintain some armor on that one. There we go. Steel Enhancer's back. So let's... Wait, that's Steel Enhancer. I want the other one. I mean, I still want the Steel Enhancer, but... Kind of really hoping to get the heal spell. You know, the one that's a bomb. Firm kill. Buffies. I need to maintain my draw rate. Alright, alright. That means we're back to it. Gosh darn it! And it gave it to me on the incant problem. I'm so grumpy. It's fine. It's fine. We are okay. Survivability is key. We can no longer afford to be spending 3 Ember on a Nexus Spike. We can't afford to spend 1 Ember for a confirmed kill. Then we have to burn a point towards draw. Arcus comes back. Actually, the Clipped Guardian being alive is going to be good for me. Yeah. I think... because it means 1 more revenge trigger. Nope, we just lost. The game did not give us the big win. Ribbon beeps. Alright, let's just win with dignity. Win with dignity. Lose with dignity. Take some stings on your way out. Well, howdy, Babani. We, are getting beat up by this guy. Yeah. Yeah, we lose, did. Big spooky man with the googly eyes coming in hot. It is warm in here. And then we died. So, we didn't finish the daily challenge, but that's not really what I wanted anyway. It's fine. I meant to lose there. No, nah, I just kind of figured I'd give it a shot. What I want to do is get at least one more pink check mark. So we're going to start with something easy, like True Champion. And then we're just going to pick buff spells. And buff spells? Buff spells and buff spells. That's the plan. True combo run. Oh yeah. Slightly less oh yeah. Actually so much less oh yeah. Well, you know what? It's just the Bramble Lash. We just have to not play it. That's fine. Starting with Glimmer and Echo Infusion are actually pretty dope. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just like, okay, well, we don't care so much about the removal of buffs because we're going for flat stats. But... oh, wait, Blights and Surges cost 0. We have Dante. Like, that's just... Cinder Salve is just kind of like a freebie. And then a Divine Temple, 1, 2, 3. Alright. We have no reason to take the Divine Boons at the door. Let's start. Unit draft for armor 10. The Clergyman, Dante is gonna deal a whole lot really fast. But he's not going to be durable yet. So we're not going to take the challenge. Right? I mean, he doesn't have quick or anything, so... if he had quick, this would be such an easy decision. We're going to pass the challenge. We're not going to take it. And top floor. Flat up his damage, and then put something in front of him. Aha. I want money. We up his damage or do we clear a wave? I don't think we have any need to clear the wave. We just want to start scaling now. So when the boss shows up, we've already scaled up high enough. Because we don't have any kind of tank. Correction, Dante is now our tank. That's not true. This guy's our tank. See that guy? That's the guy. Stewart, get out of my way. Go die on that floor. You guys ever just, like, send your workers down to floors full of priests that are on fire? Haha, me neither. Oh, that's the murder hand. It's actually such a murder hand. We may as well shoot things out from being in front of the chains as fast as possible. That way, Dante has less meat to chew through when he punches. Ooh, crunchy. And they couldn't have given me a better first boss. Get out of my way, that one guy. Train Stewart, do any amount of work is a good amount of work for Train Stewart to have done. Upside, we do not have to worry about the purges this time. Those purges were like the biggest struggle with that last run. They gave us a steel enhancer. They gave us a steel enhancer. I know it's like a common, but that's great. And an echo transfer. That's like also a really good one for me. I just wish it was infused. That would be free money. I don't know if I want to go for a tank or the possibility of buffing Dante. We're going to go for the tank because this is also Merchant of Steel and we might be able to get something like quick. And then we don't need a tank. We found a tank. We found a tank. How much space does Dante take? Oh, he takes him 2. I don't have a lot of Rejuvenate. So, Steel Singer, not super good for this. But Awoken Hollow Cultivate means Dante might be able to get even bigger. And we know how we feel about Cultivate. Big Stone. Hit Hard Stone right off the bat stone. I'm thinking. We actually might just want to take this Strength Stone onto Dante right now. I know it's not as good as a Quick Stone or a Trample Stone. Or an Endless Stone. But having Dante start as a machine gun instead of a little pew-pew gun... Now, we're actually going to pass. We're not going to worry about it. We have enough methods. And Spell Chain. And we put the Spell Chain on the Steel Enhancer. And Purge Stone. We don't need this Bramble Lash. Bramble Lash is literally unplayable for this run. Unit draft, cool. We need something cool to glue onto Dante. Preferably, actually, what would be the best would be the Soul Shard Carver. No, that would be bad. I had that realization. Specifically because that's going to increase 1 space. And I don't want things that increase 1 space. That money is going to get away. But not a whole lot I can do about it. I can make Dante bigger. Healing? No healing. Echo transfer. Or at least it confirms a kill. If I double cast the Echo Breaks down here, at the very least it stops me from drawing as many cards. It's something. And then we Bramble Ash to just get rid of it. That was the entire point of picking that up, so... Sweep was scary. Spikes are bad. Everything's terrible. Where are my healing spells? So many burdens. I have to sneeze. Excuse me. I can't believe I'm gonna die to spikes. Can't believe this plan. Okay. Healing spell. Buffing spell. $20 HP. 20 HP? There we go. Bingo bango. Just be bigger than they could be pointy. It's an easy solution. I learned it from Arcus. We already have glimmers. And, yep. None of these. And that's not an infused Echo Infusion. That is an infused Bounding Echoes. Which could be useful, and it's a consume card. And it's free. Ah, yes. Be larger than the opponent. Literally all combat ever. None of these are super useful with my current plan. However, oh my god, I just had a dumb realization. Guys, what if I glue the Awoken Hollow onto the Carapace? Think about how nonsense that could be. Because he'd keep the Rejuvenate for Cultivate, right? And he'd only become a 2-space unit, which means if I got a Large Stone, I could still Large Stone Dante. But then we don't want to turn one Kinhost Carapace. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Means Merchant of Steel is more important than Awoken Banner. Yes. Yes? Yes. Healing. Endless Heartstone Strengthstone. Sealed Cavern. Purging. How much is this event worth? 75? No. No, because it only ever stays 10 per, and you get a total of 6 cards you can purge. So it's 60. That means we end up with 85, but we have to spend another 25 to glue things to get... We're doing it. We do away with purge everything. We do away with the train stewards. Purge every card. I think we're gonna re-roll and see if we can get something worth more. And there's the large stone I was hoping to get. Dante is suddenly safe. Hey, Talos. Look how big Dante is. Isn't that just crazy? Oh, it's Dazed Talos. I like Dazed Talos. Actually, probably worse than I like Knockback Talos. I don't like Talos. Talos can control Z. Go away, Talos. Things just got nonsense, guys. Okay. I know. Talos is toxic as fuck, right? I know Kinho's Carapace could have been bigger. But I think this works out okay. Continue to be my tank. Hmm. 6 damage. I'll be alright. Let's just shoot an archer. Talos is this little... Fuck you, that's what Talos is. I don't like Talos. Right now, still are just short of killing that guy. We're gonna shoot Talos instead. We could have shot that guy. Let's just let that guy die. He didn't die yet. I mean, he will, but... Good thing they don't have spikes. Oh no, and they're speedy. I'm super happy they gave me a Sinner Salve right at the beginning of this challenge run. Like, that was just so nice of them. No speedy for you. I have enough things to deal with. Eh... 18 damage is 18 damage, is all I gotta say. Also because Sweep's about to hit this floor, and Dante needs to be as big as possible for when Talos is a sack of shit, which is always. No haste on the Talos. Now we can heal him to make him slightly more defendable. Why are we playing on normal speed? Because of that one time. We're going to just up it a little bit to gain speed fast. Kill everything. That's a lot of damage. Do something about being healthy. Deal more damage. Just a little bit of healing, because why not? Hey, Dante's got that number now. You know, that number. They're not going to have that number for long, because I'm not going to not buff them further. Actually, screw it. Let's go ahead and just have 6 times 6 on Dante through the end of this, because they already gave me the red X. Dante's just over here yeeting 6s. Favorite number. None of those are what I care about right now. That's an infused Kinhost Carapace. Arguably better than this one, but not worth picking up one just to replace the other one. Especially because I have no guarantees of certain things happening in certain orders. We don't need floor space. So we're going to go for draw speed. That's all I ever need. Magic Shop artifacts. What would be buff with the Magic Shop, honestly? Like, I guess Holdover would be nice on the Steel Enhancer. Yeah. Hey, Train Stewards, get the heck out of my deck. Give me 10. Sure. Okay. Another Hydrate from the Officer and a Posture Tech. Tech, check. Checkity tech, tech, check. Dumb question. Do I make Dante apply Reap on strikes? Because, like, that would be a lot of Reap. Yee. That's what we're going with. Because, like, I want the Shard Soul Carver, honestly. But then I have to take a... I should have taken the floor space. Right? Because once I glue... Because as it stands right now, right, Kinhost Carapace is only 1 tile, so if Dante's 4 and Kinhost Carapace is 1, that's okay. But once I glue Awoken Hollow onto Kinhost Carapace is going to be 2. And then I need a 6th space floor to do Shard Soul Carver. If I just take the Kinhost Vessel, I get to flat out go for Reap, which I don't really need. Or benefit from. I'm not going to take it. So it's either Shard Soul Carver or nothing. Alright, when's... There's Temple. There's 2 temples in a row. God, am I about to... Because here's an option. I take Shard Soul Carver, right? I take Shard Soul Carver. I glue that onto Dante. I continue to use Kinhost Carapace. I glue it onto Dante at this next temple. I don't glue anything together at this temple. I fight Fel. I get the floor space. I get to this temple, and I add our Cultivate onto the Kinhost Vessel. Then we have everything balanced out, if I do that. Oh, but that's an extra 50 shards. And we're gonna be purging a whole bunch of cards through Lady. It's only Inspire 2, and honestly, we're not going to be doing a whole lot of that. I'm not as worried about it. We're just going to do nothing. We're just going to do nothing. Sorry, Dante does not get an infusion. Which makes me sad, right? But, like, it's just the way it's got to go sometimes, you know? We're going to make a free Glimmer. Because we do want that Cultivate. So if we can get a free holdover Glimmer, it's something. It gives us Cultivate. Once that's actually the plan. Weird that that's not the plan yet. Actually, now that I think about it, that's a bad plan. Because... Oh, wait, no, because Kinho's Terrahis is going to have nutty high HP. Yes, it's a fine plan. We're good. We're just going to save our money. We're just going to go fight stuff. What could go wrong? Spikes, you say? Haste, you say? We're not taking this challenge. There are a few artifacts that are going to be worth it to me. And there's the ideal card. I'm super happy when they start me with this. Because it makes Kinho's Vessel so big right off the bat. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Can't rationalize not doing that. I either buff Dante for 2, which I do. Because I could have shot the haste person, right? But saved by the Glimmer. Glimmer is such a good spell. Whoever invented it deserves a high five. Kinhost would be so good with Trample, right? 18 damage is way more than 3 health. Yeah, I don't even care about them having haste anymore. I'm just gonna obliterate anything before it exists. However, I would like Kinhost to live through the round. And he's gonna. Because the game said here, give it health. And also, Glimmer. Multi-pass. Multi-pass is such a good card. Multi-pass is such a good mechanic. Oh yeah, all the root seeds. Just give them to me. This guy thinks he's safe because he has a damage shield. He's like, look, I have a damage shield. I am invincible. Can you imagine? Could you imagine a sweepstone? Oh my god. The murder would be so intense. We'll heal a little bit. Why not? It offers us no downsides. get big. I actually feel like our best bets are going to involve shooting this guy and making big. Yeah, because now he has the time to lose rage. Sorry, Porcupine. I don't think you're gonna like what's up above you. Alright, and have fun with whatever you have to go do, Mabani. Thank you for tuning in. It's always glad to have you. Alright. Well, you know, take your time. Again, I enjoy it when you get to come by. I enjoy getting to interact with you. But I never want anyone to feel like they're expected to be here or expected to be here for any extended amount of time. He's already so big. Man. He did. You ready to watch Porcupine die in in one round of combat? Dante's taking 6 damage because he has multi-strikes 5. It's so good. He was just throwing textbooks. 101. History 101. Math 101. God. Such a good thing. Yeah, I realized combining Awoken Hollow onto Kinho's Carapace isn't gonna be great. Because I just don't have enough healing spells, and I didn't pull enough healing spells. And you might go, well, Faith, you can just take healing spells now. But that's for losers. Buff spells only. Actually, I might take Pyrogrow. Or, Engraft is also good. It relates to a free +1 draw and a restore 1 health. I've got options. If I take the Engraft, then Awoken Hollow onto Kinho's Carapace becomes a bit of a plan again. I guess. Higher Grow means I get to put more spells onto Dante. I do like putting spells on Dante. We're gonna Engraph. And then pass. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I don't need? This last Train Steward. You know what else I don't need? So many Echo Breaks. Echo Break is a good spell. I guess. I don't need as many as I have. Trinket Shop, Merchant of Steel. Actually, Trinket Shop. Not Trinket Shop, Merchant of Steel. Wow. I'm smart. I know words good. What's in here? Multi-strike's not... It's just not good for me. I never thought I'd say that, but... Man. Build a card. Oh. Oh, there it is. We can make Dante angry. We're gonna make Dante angry. Buff effect. Buff effect, buff effect. Heal effect? hear me out. Awoken Hollow onto Dante instead of Awoken Hollow onto Kinho's Carapace. Because that's a flat definitive 15 onto a 6 attack Dante and a little bit more HP. And it means that if we take the heal effect of Soothe Waves, we have another healing spell. God, this is a terrible plan. I'm doing it. Kinho's Carapace just kind of exists at that point. I love how Kinho's Carapace will actually be getting the damage, I think, at that point. Because Dante's going to be at 65 HP. Which is weird. And we go with... Oh my god. We go with floor space. This could be 4. This is okay. We're gonna go for draw, because draw is always useful. Rage 4, heal for 20, draw 1. Just a very good spell. I didn't think it was gonna be heal for 20. That's a big heal. I already looked in here and it made me sad. Alright. Alright, we're gonna do the stupid thing. We're gluing Awoken Hollow onto Dante. My chat just recycled. I hope Twitch isn't giving me issues. Y'all working out okay? I'm paranoid now. I need feedback to make sure that my security is safe. Wait. Insecurities are saved. What? I'll figure it out. I'll figure out how words go eventually. It is starting to storm over here. That actually might be internet on my end not behaving. It looks okay, I think. I think we're probably fine. We're probably fine. What could go wrong? We do fine. Weasel Fazzle. We're gluing the Awoken Hollow onto somebody. And it's gonna be... Dante. It's gonna be Dante. We're literally just gonna put Dante on top floor of Divinity and watch Divinity cry. Because he deals a lot of damage right now on his own. We're gonna reroll. We're gonna reroll. Immortal Stone's not what I wanted. Oh god, my nose. I could duplicate him. That would be stupid. We're not gonna do that. Magic, Unstable Vortex. Then we go for Steel and Vortex. Yeah, we don't need to buy Purchase. To battle! Away! Oh, no! Oh, no. Okay. Ooh. Okay. We're not going to cast Kinho's Carapace yet. What we're going to do, we're going to play Dante, right? And we're going to make Dante better. And we're going to shoot Dante. And we're going to make Dante better. And now we're just going to keep buffing Dante until buffs stop existing. Because our plan is quite literally just to get some echoes on the floor before we redraw Kinho's Carapace. Right? Because that's a spooky Dante. I should have done this first. At this point, it's not worth using. This is okay. I really wish I had quick on Dante. Big heal. Cultivate heal. Just keep getting B. They're like, listen, you're at pack share, it's 80. We're gonna show up and be big monsters. And I'm like, what's that supposed to mean? As I Dante. Which of these things give me the most big kin host? The engraft. We engraft. Oh, right. Engrafting was just full on the solution. Look at this. Look how big he is. I have to make his HP go up really fast, so that way he has more HP than Dante. That. Do that. Pop that over there. One of those. Just keep making stats, I guess. Stealth combat. Big pain in my butt. Screw this guy. Take 1 damage. It works. I'll take it. Dante just has to live through stealth combat by being bigger than existence. And then he shows Spooky Friend why they should have been sneakier. Not sneaky enough to avoid Dante. None of these things. And also, none of these things. I could just have 2 Dantes. Now we're actually going to go this route. What we don't need is as many root seeds. And we need way less echo breaks, because we're not using them for anything. Double stack, you say? Might be worth it? Not gonna be worth it. I could put it on old magic for Rage 8, but I'd rather just make old magic free. Yeah, free magic is good magic. Then we'll reroll for holdover, hopefully. Hey! You remember that really great steel enhancer? Or do we go for... No, we hold over for old magic. What am I, a big stoopy head? Rage 4 every turn, and a healing spell. There's nothing we can want out of here, because we've already achieved everything we could have wanted. She's gonna give us 3 purges, which we're gonna take. Multi-strike. Oh no. Bell. I don't think you understand what multi-strike means. It's funny because I can kill it on turn 1. That buffs make healthy. Build echoes. And pass. I do think this plan is gonna work and successfully shoot Divinity in the fucking mouth. Yeah, because here comes the nonsense. It's only going to start building from here. Oh, but it will be Seraph the Chaste, so the rage stacks will fall off. But that's okay. I'm sorry. You think you're going to do what to me? I win. I need a solution to all of this really fast. My solution is to just be the biggest Dante. But, oh boy. I need to be a bigger Dante fast. Yeah. Yeah. Protect Dante. He has important things to do. Namely, murder. Now, I'm safe. Because what's gonna hurt Dante doesn't really exist anymore. And now Dante's cultivates will hit himself. Okay, maybe not now that guy took damage, but details. It's fine. Yeah. We do that. We do that. We just keep buffing Dante. Hey, dealing that nice damage value. Get some good old funny number in there. God, if only trample. have plans. Oh, yeah. I mean, because 80 damage is still going to be 80 damage. So if every hit that feller here can put out is going to be of use. Just not as of use as Dante's. It'd be nice if Dante could hit for like 200 a pop. That would just be cool. Like, not necessary or anything. Just kind of cool if I think about it, you know? I want to see if I can make it so the carapace doesn't die. Sadly, no. Oh, well. I don't have to worry about Purge, so... Big. If Spreading Spores didn't bog my deck down, I would definitely take it. But it would bog my deck down. So I'm not going to take it. Fell gets bodied. Yeah. I forget. Was I running out of Ember? Was there ever turns when I didn't cast things because I ran out of Ember? I think there was. And the solution to that would be to get more Ember. With the Jabu. But draw speed could also be useful, because draw speed can get me to the specific cards I want when I want them, which is always. I'm a bigger fan of draw speed. No holdover? Wait. I'm missing something. I do have holdover on the old magic. I know I could have put it on the Steel Enhancer, but Rage 4. So it should help out a little bit more. We're going to go for draw speed. Draw speed. Just draw speed. Yeah. Well, I already have one draw, but we're going to just keep drawing. Let's get rid of things that we don't need. Echo Break, get out of here. If we're drawing as many as we're drawing... Do we need any Echo Breaks? I mean, honestly? Not really. Especially at the point that we're at, because we can't use them to ping on other floors. Bye, Malika. And then we still need rocks. We're going for the left one. And also, may as well hit full health. There it is. Oh, yeah. Quick, Dante. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. And do we just spend a little bit of money on making Kinho's Carapace start out bigger, I guess. Yeah. Anything we feel like purging? Just because we can? There's only one more left, and... we don't... if we just have a smaller deck, it just It functions just like holdover. All I gotta say on that field. We're gonna get rid of 1 root seed. 1 root seed? 1 root seed. That's it. That's it. That way we'll still have 3. I know that's a weird number to prefer to have, but I think it works out because if I draw like nothing of worth, that's 3 Ember I can cast. And the odds are, yeah. Plus that translates to also +3 draw on the next turn, so. And then we never take Shard again. Or all health when they move up a floor. Actually, because I have nothing that can deal damage on other floors. It's just not a thing I have. That's not something I do. Hey, Dante. You're too fast. This is the weirdest way for turn 1 to have gone. Oh, yeah, plus these purgy screw heads. Here comes the stuff. Now, just have to... Oh god, 290 is actually possibly enough to be a problem. I didn't think about that. So many heavies. Okay, no, we're fine. Nothing, and then nothing ever mattered again. Actually, we're just going to do that. It's okay. I could have done that a little earlier, but... It doesn't matter, because we end up with the overflow. Dante is scaling quickly, and that's what's important. And since he has quick... Oh, it feels so good. He's so useful. Yeah, we may as well just plop that down. Oh no, spikes. Dante will take some damage. Whatever will I do about it? What results in the most amount of stuff? I'm already getting +9 draw next turn, so... Gotta make sure this guy stays ahead of Dante on health, because I need Dante to keep scaling himself. And that way this guy's just a bigger wall for whatever decides to fight him in the end. Namely the boss. I know what words I'm using. Oh yeah. I just like seeing really big numbers. They make me happy. And look how many big... This guy's got some big numbers too, but I don't like those ones. Get out of here, Dante cards. What do you think you're doing? Being for Dante? And then I think this means that my last, like, artifact I get from rings is going to end up being the Ember one, because I'd get used out of it. I know most of my cards cost 0, but on occasion they don't. It has happened a couple times. And there it is. Make sure I cast those out. Definitely make big numbers. This relates as directly to damage as casting that does, but it doesn't give the living armor a buff. How many times does it attack? Once? It attacks once. Dante, you savage. That's a lot of monies. Any of these, not of use. Yeah, I don't care about these things. All I want is buff spells. I could duplicate something. I don't know what I would duplicate. I could duplicate the old magic. Not a bad idea. Not a great idea, but it's not a bad idea. We don't need to vent anything. So we're gonna go to the right side. We're gonna take the money. We're gonna look in the Merchant of Trinkets. We're gonna decide that none of these things matter. We're gonna leave the Merchant of Trinkets. Merchant of Steel. None of these things really matter either. Duplicate Dante. No. I mean, we could, but no. Could you imagine? Don't want to go up with the dupe cost. I'd rather do the old magic, because it does give us +1 draw per turn. Yeah, this is just going to be worthwhile. I don't think there's anything I'd be willing to spend yet. Let's re-roll. I mean, jackstrips could be useful, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, if I'm playing top floor, 3 health units die. Do we just Echo Stone because we can? It makes those rounds when we happen to have echoes really worthwhile against Divinity. Because, alright. We go back here. We're buying the Pyrestone housing. We're leaving. Going back to the Merchant of Steel. We're getting the Echo Stone. He's going on Dante. We take the multi-strike, we put it on the Kinhost Carapace. We take the Strength Stone, we put it on the Kinhost Carapace. We walk over, and we knock on Seraph's door and see if they want to play. That's where we're at. My wonderful friends. It's time to go beat up whoever the fuck's over here. It's gonna be Seraph the Chaste? Seraph the Chaste. I got Thin Mints for Seraph. Dante the Deceptive is a frickin' bus. Like, he's not just a bus. He's the whole caravan. All I'm saying is Seraph should really go... Oh, that's not top floor. My hand... Everything costs 0. We're gonna do this because we can. Fuck it. Oh yeah, because then that's 0. Oh well. I should have saved it for him. There's so many attacks on the top floor. I'm gonna be overdrawing. Like immediately. I don't know why I thought there was gonna be another round for one of these, but oh well. Yeah, don't make me waste a whole frickin' attack on things that are not you, Seraph. What do you think you are? See, things are dying. Jackstrips was worth it. For the Seraph fight, at least. Got my hand. Oh, yeah. We're about to start launching nukes. Look at that. Sarah, come back to the top floor. Yeah! Sarah, you brave son of a bitch. I'm trying to think of the most worth I can get out of this, and I actually think it's going to just be to get the kill on... Yeah. Oh, this is wonderful. I was concerned on that last floor that double heavies were going to be a problem. Dante quickly reminded me that nothing has ever been a problem for Dante. I actually need to use this on... Yeah, this is going to be weird. Alright. Buffs are about to start piling onto the kin host because Dante's too big. But that's kind of okay, because he also has multi-attack. It's something, at least. The scaling on this floor is too damn high. There we go. We have to waste an entire attack on this Lightwing. And that feels bad. I'm a little sad that Seraph doesn't die before he hits the train. But I guess you can't always do that. Dante, you madman. Even with Seraph cleansing off rage stacks, they're still building. Seraph took 2 damage. Take that, Seraph. Little bitch. I think this plan is not gonna kill Divinity before Relentless, but it is gonna kill Divinity. Yeah. Just short of 300. Big mood. Oh well. I was really hoping that number would have gotten to 300. That would have been cool. Malika the Titan emerges in front of you yet again. Her playful demeanor replaced with a stern, solemn face. I actually think this is the first time I've finished this all the way through. If time is in a loop, death is not the end. I could have fought back, you know, put an end to this before I even began. Instead, I fled. Now, nothing can bring back my fallen kin. Herzl, my first and maybe only friend, was like a brother to me, and I left him for dead. Please, help me make this right. You can count on me, Malika. What do you want? I honestly have no idea what to get rid of here. Let's drop out a root seed. It's the thing that gives me the least of, like, the least scaling. Yeah. Thank you. With my powers, you at least have a chance to make things right. The pact is a tricky thing, but it guarantees you an opening at the divine. If you are successful, I may never see you again. If not, then may we meet again in the next cycle and try again. We got you, Malika. That's actually really... I got emotions now. Divinity. They gave me emotions. This means it's violence time. All right, we're playing top floor because sweep and scaling time. Let's get a couple rounds in of sheer animosity. I have nothing, no echoes on this round, and that kind of makes me sad, but I want to put the thingy on him. Oh yeah, plus there. Jack straps, get rid of damage shields. Worth. Instant value. Spikes will be a problem. There's bounding echoes. There's slay triggers, right? Yeah, there's slay triggers. Who cares? Those are just free. Everything here. If only I had trample. Like, that would just have made this perfect. Like, I'm glad I got quick, because it makes the run infinitely safer. But can you imagine if it had been trample? We need to be as big as possible, as fast as possible. And I'm going to need that one more ember. So oop. Oh no, guys, they're getting armor on and can't. Whatever will I do about it? Get out of here. I need to up the HP on the Kinhost Carapace. Oh, so buffs are going to go onto the Kinhost Carapace for a moment. Which is kind of sad, but it makes sense in the end. And they thought that harvest for armor was going to help them. They were wrong, but they thought. Let's draw all of the weights this time, sure. I guess that's a thing we can do. One on both of you, why not? It's gonna suck to hit Relentless. Like, not a lot, but any amount of suckage is suckage. You know? all right. Stacking up on Carapace isn't actually a bad call, I don't think, here. Because Dante's clearing the waves, and Carapace is the one dealing damage to Divinity. Still prefer Dante to be the one getting stats, because that's my Mack truck right there. We doing it. Oh, they're gonna bog my deck down again. Love how all the damage I'm taking is from extinguished triggers. Ooh. Oh. There we go. So close to doing it before Relentless. Like, we do it, and I guess that's really all that matters at the end of the day. But it could have happened sooner. Also, we went the whole heckin' run without taking a single Pyre hit. That's a thing. We're gonna slow this down, because I just want to watch Dante spray bullet. 3, 4, 5. So he gets one hit in on Divinity right there. The Divinity just doesn't stand a chance. That floor's too big. There's too many candles. We did it. And this means we get the pink check mark, which is what I really wanted. And divinity stamps. Which I guess are cool. Did I not have a divinity stamp on old Magic? What? And we did it with the Wormkin involved. You believe it? All right. Hey, thank you. We only just barely eked out a little bit more damage than my previous best damage. What did I run? I love that nice, clean, short deck list when we can get that, you know? Such a nice feeling. Especially when 5 of the cards are just lights. Them giving me Sinner's Salve. I wonder if does the Dante's challenge always give you a Sinner's Salve option at the beginning? Because, like, you'd have to be an idiot to not take it. Right? We did it. Now we can go for a challenge that's actually kind of harder. What do we got? What do we want to try? You try Truer Challenge. It's similar, but a very different situation. Brains of a Bronze sounds terrible. This one's just described with sorry? Add 5 deadweights to your starting deck. Add 8 calcified embers to your starting deck. And cards are not discarded at the end of turn. That means you end up with 5 deadweights. It would be super cool if you got Dante in this run. But that is terrible. Don't. War is hell. Their forces are strong and grow ever stronger. Fortunately, your troops aren't too shabby either. Ooh. Start with hammered chestplates, scorched steel, and worn grindstone. Friendly and enemy units get they just get stats. I think probably like for the fight and lost luggage. Gain 7. Huh. Hey, D-Mats, how's it going? Doing pretty good. We beat the challenge. That was the easy challenge. There it is, Truro Champion. We got the pink check mark of doing good. How you doing? Thank you. Nice, thank you. Yeah. How you doing? I'm trying to think of what challenge I want to do next. Volatile gauge, predetermined paths, and a random champion. May you be blessed. Huh. You're tired, you had a long day. Yeah, I get that. Spells hit random targets and units change spots every turn. Champion is gone, but use the extra starter unit banners along with double triggers to win anyway. Wait. When they say triggered abilities, does that include summon abilities? Yeah, same with the temperature out here today. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. To dub butt. Super sore from working on the past few days. Butt. Taking care of butt G. But you're here. Well, I am super glad to see you. Do make sure you take care of yourself. When a condition is met, do X. So ETB might... Yeah, it's one of those things where it's... I think summon... Alright, so in this game, your I think your triggered abilities are summon, extinguish... Eaten... Revenge... I've played Magic. I've played a lot of TCGs. I'm just trying to think about whether this does the stupid broken thing I think it does. And I think it does. So we don't have a champion. Yeah, summon triggers when played. So it is a trigger. Good. I have a plan. What is the most efficient way to do this plan, though? If you, yeah. Slay is triggers after dealing a killing blow, but this challenge only gives me units triggered abilities, not other things triggered abilities. Okay, so we're gonna go with Primitive Mold and Queen's Impling, and we're just gonna nuke the field. Our starting cards actually matter for this. Not an acceptable set of starting cards. Restart the challenge. These are acceptable starting cards, I guess. Actually, though. Actually, this is just an amazing combo. Okay. Holy cow, yeah, they weren't joking about extra banners at the beginning of the game. Ooh. Alpha Fiend is my champion? Alpha Fiend is my champion. Alpha Fiend might be my champion. But what about the other banner? There could be something nutty there. All right, so both of these have triggers. The ability to apply armor 10 to my entire field every turn is weird and powerful in some ways. But I actually need my units to die with this plan. So I don't care about that. They're just going to be body blockers for Alpha Fiend, who's going to scale harder. And the banner just got weird. We're going to take the Bounty Stalker. And Pyrestone Housing. Oh my god. Alright. For anybody that understands what's going on, we're about to have a frickin' time. For the people that don't, let me really quickly run down why I'm excited. Bounty Stalker has a trigger ability, Extinguish. So when he dies, he gains 8 attack permanently for the entire run. Not per battle, not per life, for the entire run. This means he's actually getting 16 every time he dies. In addition, we're playing Primitive Mold, which is it's Graveyard Recursion. It's your Monster Reborn. We're already planning a run where we want our things to die and come back as much as possible. So he just fits in here really well, and he's gonna scale out the wazoo. Especially if I glue the Alpha Fiend onto him. Actually. Yeah, that's what I'd rather do than the other option. But I have to look at what my temple setup is. 2 temples at the end, and a temple at the beginning. This is looking tasty. I'm so excited about this run. They have spikes. That's a good thing. I need them to be spiky and kill my guys fast. Who can I kill right off the bat? No one really cool, but anybody that can die needs to die immediately. Sorry, guys, but... Oh no, these don't kill things. I mean, they kill things, but they kill 2 things now. This is weird. Very weird. If I do that, I can't play Alpha Fiend. Where do I even want Alpha Fiend to go? Nowhere, really. We're just gonna let that go as it goes. Because I actually need these guys to live a little longer. And there he is. But he dies. Alright. Or he doesn't. He's too sneaky to die is the problem. But that's okay, because he'll die soon enough. Man. There we go. I need the money. I need them to have bigger spikes. Oh, God, I landed one thing. Okay. Well, use that guy as a bomb. That's good enough. Do wish that I could have killed this guy faster. This is perfect in the worst way. We're doing that. We're letting them die. We're just letting them die. Because I need him to die. Then I need this pile to be as small as it can get. Because my recursion card is a random right now. I did not get it either way. What that means to me is we need to just get kills. We're gonna do that. Because now this little impling is just a huge wall that's going to be really hard for them to get through. Because he normally only applies 20 armor, but applying 40 is just, that's a lot of health. Especially early on. They did not give me the thing. They are rude. I'm gonna have to take 3 damage so I don't take 5 damage. Which is a dumb way to do math, but... There we go. That's sacrificing an imp. That's a good thing to have. Oh. That's decent. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. We're gonna take this Entombed Explosive. Because this is gonna be just some good fun. I'm very excited for all the things we're about to do. Holdover? No holdover. Free Impressive. And we're gonna glue that Alpha Fiend onto the Bounty Stalker? I guess? It feels weird to do that. But it's what we're gonna do. It means that we only have 1 banner unit. And he works very well. We're then going to spend as much money as we can on getting rid of cards that we don't have uses for, namely these Train Stewards. Because we need to get rid of them fast. They're actually just flat out detrimental to the existence of my deck. Unit draft is important. They get armor, but I should be okay with that. Let's go ahead and play him. And also play this Draft, who's going to die no matter what. But that's fine. Okay. Here comes a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. I don't get the collector, but that's okay. And then we just need to put out as much damage as possible here. Yeah, there we go. Primitive mold, treat me nice. Could have treated me nicer. Take it, but I'm still a little upset. Actually kind of unsure how I'm going to do this. Need to give me... There he is. The fact that he has Burnout 1 is a problem. But there's been bigger problems before. Okay. He has sweep. He has sweep. So. Just want to bulk up our friend as much as possible. Yes, spell shield. Oh, damn. I didn't think about that. I shouldn't have taken this challenge. I think I lost. Yeah. We just accept that loss. I should have gone with... We're going to try that again, but I should have fished. I shouldn't be going Melting Remnant. As cool as the idea of that sneaky boy is, Melting Remnant doesn't work in this combo as well as I would like. Instead, we're gonna fish for Shark. Shark is gonna be the real hero. We have to continue fishing. Chased. They give us rage. Chase, but they give us rage. And flash freeze. That's a lot of rage, actually. Let's give this one a shot. Hellhorn Banner because... these are options, I guess. There he is. There's the Titan Sentry. How many consume cards do I have? One? One. Spell weakness 2 to enemies when they enter the floor below your pyre room. But that's not really my plan right now. We're gonna go with Refracting Lens. What are our... There's a temple there. And a temple at the end. So it's all... It's very front-loaded temple-wise. Which isn't preferable. I'm going to be completely honest. Do I care about them starting on every floor? It's going to be clergymen. Theoretically, we should be okay with this challenge. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Yep, we were completely fine with this challenge. We have to Titan Sentry on the bottom floor. Don't really have much of a choice on that. Yes, this is okay. I hate that this is the decision I have to make. That's going to be 4 damage leaking through to my pyre. That's fine. It's actually going to be a decent amount of things, but... At least my pyre's not fragile. At the end of the day, that's really what matters. Gets it down below 20. That'll actually result in him dying. He's gonna get a hit in no matter what I do. 25 minus... Yeah, it's... So let's just do this. And throw him up there just to get him out of the way. We can do math. We're pretty darn good at it. We're pretty darn good at it. God, that Alpha Fiend just stacks up so fast. There's the Molting Imp. This just got broken. We're literally... This was the only card we took Stygian for. We're almost guaranteed to pass every Stygian opportunity that the game gives us. None of these are imps. We actually can't glue Fiend onto Titan Sentry because it means that he'll never attack and never start building, which is terrible. We can glue Sentry onto Fiend. Or we can pick up a Steelworker and start stacking so much armor by gluing it onto Titan Sentry. Yes. This is just the plan. We want to do this because it makes Titan Sentry worlds more survivable than he was without that. To the point where we actually want to make him heartstoned, because him just being able to live through anything is our win con. There are not as many voids as I would like to be able to get as fast as I would like. They're not on the sides that I want them to be on, so we're gonna pay for a purge. We're gonna pay for 2 purges. Get these train stewards out. Because train stewards don't have summon abilities. And implings are just my biggest spells. They get extra attack, and I get a unit draft. That unit draft, they have haste. That unit draft could be a Transcend Imp, and then the game is over. Well, this is just funny to me. I survive, but barely. This is fine. I made a mistake. All right. I made such a big mistake, we have to go back and restart this battle. Thankfully, we don't have to restart the whole run. Holy cow, is it hot. Them did... Multi-strike is literally the thing that did me in on this. Top floor strats? Top floor strats. Screw this floor strats. Play him up there. End turn. And I want this kill, so I'm willing to do that to get it. This is funny to me. This is not how I expected this battle to be going, but we did say that Titan Sentry is my entire plan, so... Do that. Why not? Alright. You have a wonderful night, D-Mats, alright? Thank you for popping in. It's a pleasure to see you. I love getting to interact with you. Really. I'm gonna have enough frostbite as it is. Let's just make ourselves even bigger. That's GG, BB. He never stood a chance. Welder Helper, you're actually going to be incredibly useful to me. Rest of you, useless. You're not an imp. None of you are imps. However, Incant could be useful. I could take Siren and glue it onto Alpha Fiend, or the other way around. Not a bad call. Because if I glue Alpha Fiend onto her, then at the very least it becomes a 1 cost unit. It still doesn't give me the floor space to do the things I want to do. But I think you're right. I think we go Siren. And I think we take the Horde. Oh, he's going to scale so fast if I put her on him, though. We take the goad. Take the health. Because this is the no champion, no problem run. So the dog heals for so much in this run. Wait. He's a spell, not a unit. So he doesn't get the, Yeah, he's a spell, not a unit, so he doesn't get the highly reactive buff. I do have Refracting Lens already. I actually think the Bone Dog is not gonna come in as handy for me. Same time, he could. It's just kind of the way it goes. We're gonna purge something. Free purges. Train Steward, I don't want you. I'm so happy we checked what was here before we did anything, because this goad means we want to keep Fiend, right? So, Siren, I'm sorry you're not getting a Divinity Stamp this run. Fiend, congratulations, you're getting a Divinity Stamp this run. And then I have to not take any more things for a hot minute. Unless they give me imps on this next ring. I would like them to give me imps. It's knockback Talos. That's a problem. I mean, it's not that big of a problem, but it's kind of a problem. I might not get Steelworker for a hot minute. Steelworker. Titan Worker. Steel Sentry? Steel Titan. This is gonna be okay if I just start stacking it early. It's gonna hit for so much now. We're actually gonna leave him in front and put Steelworker behind. Because they're gonna swap places in a moment. We're gonna kill this guy. And these are worth it. And now the armor starts stacking. Distinguish triggers. It's 5 damage. 5 damage is nothing. Just the idea of, do I want to let... Okay. Hear me out. I'm gonna make this get stupid. I have no use for this thing other than just getting it out of my hand. He got so big so fast. And then I use imps as guns. Talos, go away. No, Talos, you're out of order. No. I made a mistake. As such, I don't know what to do. I just kind of let this go. I accept my fate. Talos should accept their fate. I think you go faster by making the shark start punching too, but there's just gonna be bigger punches if I do this. He scales so fast. I have not got a run with any of these cards. What? I'm actually about to take Dark Deal, because what it'll let me do is I'm going to take a space gem when I can, which will be now. Take the space, I'm going to take the Dark Deal. It's a method that'll let me kill the imps I put on the back line. And it's a card that I haven't won yet. It's also an incant trigger for our boy. I'm sorry to all of you, but I already have so many cards. And I need this banner. Give me what I want. It did not give me what I want. This is fine. Press N. Unfriend no. B? What are you doing? Are you okay? We could duplicate the multi-imp. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Gosh. It would be a bad idea. We could duplicate... I don't really want to duplicate anything. Right? Like... I did pass on the friendo. I am so tight for Ember. And this is not looking like an actual imp run. The imps are just weird spells. I'm going to take a second Dark Deal so that way I can put imps around my other units. Yeah, this is weird, but I'm doing it. I know I should have looked in here first. Kind of have to. Because Ritual of Battle's really expensive. And the goal is to go on to fight Divinity anyway, so... Bitrate, where are you? Okay, it came back. I hope that was just a fluke. I hope that was just someone walking in front of the router downstairs. Spikes 4 and haste. So the answer is no. Especially at extreme pack shards. Value rate always feels good to play. Right? You just... It's it right in the name. It's value. And speaking of value... This is okay. They don't get off that floor. We use this spell up here. Do we use it down there? Because we could scale we could scale slightly faster. Actually, we don't have to. We don't have to use anything up there either. We just go for incant triggers down here. They're gonna get cold and it's gonna be fine. See? Because now I still don't have much of a solution. Actually, I do. I think enough cold damage is still going to go through. Especially if we do that. Oh, no cold damage is going to go through. Oh, well. We're just going to get an Extinguish 5 on the Pyre. I'll worry about that later. I actually don't have to worry about that later. Because... I forgot. I can just kill him. And then deal a lot of damage really fast. We net neutral. This is fine. Scaling. Pile on the frostbite. 27 plus 26 is more than 45. We're good. Yep. Having to do math and junk. Taking damage to deal some damage. Also, here's a bomb. God, he's... Whoever thought of highly reactive gave me an imp in a box. We skip now. And there might be a Merchant of Steel, but I want to remove Consume on Imp in a Box. Because I like stupid stuff like that. And there's a Vortex. It's worth it. What do we got? Remove Consume. I like it. Train Steward, get out of here. And then we start thinning Frozen Lances a little bit, I guess. Yeah, we don't want 5. 5 is too many. Move the Consume cost on Imp in a Box. Make it stay free. Or, you know what? Honestly, 1 Ember's not terrible there. Making this Ritual of Battle is better. Better is better. Yeah, you know what I meant. And we see what we can get. Impomania. Yeah, listen. We're big fans of imps. It's not our fault. You're 1-2. Free Frozen Lance, actually. I do want to double stack the cheaper Ritual of Battle. Because 2 for Rage 20. Yeah. If you were to tell me that for 1 Ember I could get 10 Rage, I'd be like, nice. And the ability to do it twice, except it's only once, is also nice. I don't need this money that much. I have too many shards to be taking these challenges. Alright. Hear me out. Don't know what I'm doing. Harvests for extinguishes. And he's harvest for armor. It's actually the best case scenario. I guess. There's not a whole lot I can do to stop this guy from getting through. I can make it sure that pretty much nobody else ever does. It's a little rough when you have a plan, but that plan is dependent upon oddly specific things. That's 9 plus 8. That is 17 damage. That's not gonna get him below 90. But, oh no, because he's gonna harvest for a bunch. Alright, wait. Be smart. Do that. Yeah, he's getting through. He's at 115, which is at a weird bracket point. He's gonna hit me 4 times. I'm gonna have to deal with that. Drawing things out of order happens. Hit that guy. Pop one of those. Save those imps for when they can be more useful. Cat's looking around a little funny. Cat, you have a clean litter box. Good, he's using it. He's at 19. That's not going to be enough, so we're going to have to ping him for more. That should be enough. Meanwhile, we can save ourselves a little damage. That'll be enough on him. We're only gonna put 12 stacks But he dies. Imp. This is working in my favor. Play this imp. Kill this imp. Go up here. Make him cold. Shoot him twice. Shoot him again. Deal like way more damage than he thought we were gonna deal. Confirm kill. Casting triggers. God. So much frostbite. So much fucking strike. There's an impish scholar. But I already did the thing. Ooh. Well, we can use it to get Rage Serum back. Or we just don't take it. It's actually fair to just not take it since we did that. Instead, we'll just take Input Box. We'll just take Input Box. And the rest of this is not important. Because we have so many peck shards, we don't need this many peck shards. I almost want that Vortex, but Merchant of Magic is cool. And there's a box. Sure, center self. Make Input Box free again. Extra magic power on Dark Deal to make it more useful for kills. Is there anything I might want to hold over? Not that I can really think of. Almost worth buying a Purge to have one less Impling? I have 24 cards. That's a lot of cards. We're just going to leave. Because Arcus is already spooky. 25 plus 25 is a lot. Alright. Last Temple is how we decide to fight God. Because the Divine Horde's not going to make enough of a difference. And this is only be worth 10. 25 gets me to 90. Be flat. I'll either take the 10 or the 15 at the final temple. C. Dazed and confused. Familiar somehow. Man. I'm sorry I'm not, that, you know, I'm kind of like really into this. I'm trying to narrate it pretty clearly. Because I'm having a time. There's a couple options here. This is the best option. so now it's going to be on deaths, but that's okay. We're going to use the big one. Oh. He's getting so big so fast. Hydrate and a posture check, officer. All right. That's to hydrate. And I am sitting upright. Doing your routine of feeding, eating, and cleaning. There you go. Yes, make sure you keep taking care of yourselves, all right? It is important. I have a couple options here. That's the best one. I like that things are just dying. I like it when things just die. May as well go for broke. An extra, what's he gonna get? An extra 6, 12, 18. He's gonna die. That's fine. Very good floor plan. Wait, I think you might have to take draw here. Yeah. Well, yeah, because I'm holding on to the imps, right? And I have imps in a box, too. Oh, God. So, it's kind of one of those instances of I don't have many choices. Let's use the one that has consume. I can get rid of these imps in ways. That's fine. I have solutions to imps. I forgot about that. I made a mistake. And it's a pretty big one. We're just gonna oof in the corner for a minute. That's me oof in the corner. That's me oof in the crowd. We have very few options, but we do have options. They pretty heavily depend upon imps putting in work, I guess. That gets that kill. He is gonna fall below 60. He's only gonna only hit me twice. So at the very least, it's that. That's 12 damage. I'm gonna still be at higher health than when I started this run. No, I won't. I'll be at just below. I can deal with it. It's all because I made that mistake. It's my own fault. It happens. It feels like, it feels kind of bad to have made that mistake, because now I'm 2 health below starting this run. There we go. I mean, I was already going to get this, but... Marcus, you hit for too many. I mean, I also hit for a lot, but... Nope. Not taking any of these. I already have 2 Dark Deals. We're gonna take Herzls because we want that draw. And then the question comes, because, like, I have things I could thin out, right? But more importantly, there's a trinket shop. And I like me some trinkets. Unbroken Horn actually might be very important. We'll see what the Concealed Caverns has in store. Huh. No, because I think I'm going to use this as an opportunity to purge something. Never mind. It's, it's just going to be making this monkey really good. This is an interesting occurrence. So we take the Unbroken Horn because it means that when we can save the Ember, we'll be able to. And I like that. I know this has not been many opportunities that we've had when we've had Ember at the end of turn. There's been a couple though. And I think it's not worth doing a reroll for getting something that might not be of any value to us when this is definitely going to be of some value to us. Let's take the Unbroken Horn. We're using our brain strats. Spell shields, no. No. Just no. Sorry, I have damage spells this time. I know that's weird for me, but... Sweep, regen, Ember Drain. This guy's just a pain in my arse. I have to set up. Free that. There we go. That's of good use. It deals so much damage, I can't let it go. This guy's gonna get through. There's not much I can do about that, but I can't take 50 damage. Even though this means I'm gonna drop 12 Frostbite off from the Gilded Wings. Oh, that's fine. Cool. Which also means... I need to just bracket this guy as much as possible. I can play as many imps on the top floor as I want. There's not much he can do about it. He kinda gotta. Now let me think. How much... I'm in chunks... it's here. I'm in 40. So 120 is the bracket point. He's going to go up by 6 HP. But he's... I have to knock him down. Yeah. But do I have to knock him down that way? Yeah, I do. I may as well use the Dark Deal to buff myself. Implings. It would be really cool. You would save my life really quick. I see. Before we do that, let's just, there he is. Okay, really quick, we gotta just, throw this guy right here. And we're gonna go ahead and, throw both of these also over here. Let's just make that one in the front really big. Why not? Are you ready to see some stupid numbers? Because I'm ready to see some stupid numbers. He's only dealing 60 damage? I guess it's in chunks of 10, but... Can't complain because it saved my life. There's another one. The impening is beginning. Am I about to flash freeze this impling? Because I kind of need that space back. $78, low enough. And I don't think I'll be able to get him down to 60, so... we just go for triggers here, and, do that. Wow, suddenly Unbroken Horn, is coming in. Uh, 15 damage. Am I about to do weird things to generate damage? I think I am. Too short. This is okay. Because this means he'll die. God, I have to do that. That's weird. It secures a lot of the damage up top. Cool. This is fine. And nobody goes to Pyre. Ooh. Those stacks of melee weakness putting in work. And there's important work. Which is actually going to be relevant, because I just need more ways to kill my imps. Because, like, I'm dependent upon the imps in a box to get Transcend Imp. But if I get Transcend Imp, it just goes off, so... Skip. We going at it. We're going at it so much that we're going to the left. We're going to the left because I want to know what options I got over here. Before I do anything, I have to look in the Merchant of Trinkets. Oh, there it is. That's the thing. And I need to take... Blair, howdy. Wow, thank you for the raid. How you doing? What were you playing? I don't have a shout out bot. I still haven't set that up. I really need to do that. Maybe I should do that after stream tonight. Howdy, hello raiders. I'm Faith. You're fine. I'm doing pretty good myself, actually. Like, my day started out not so great, but like stream's been a good time. I've been enjoying it. What were you playing? I have to earn a bunch of points right now. Okay. That's very fair. Sacrifice the Impling. Blew it onto a welder helper. Yeah? No. Maybe. It makes this molting imp useful. And then there's a purge. We purge, or do we cost adjust this butt ritual? I think we're going to cost adjust the butt ritual. We'll be 5 points over. But how did you enjoy Nier, Flair? We're doing weird things to gods, hopefully. Ashes of the Fallen. Let's go. Nier. Now, are you playing Nier Automata or Nier Replicant? Because Replicant, okay. I have only put like 6 hours into Automata. I really need to go back and do that at some point. We're going to duplicate the important work. It's a draw mechanic. First time through Replicant, but you 99% to Automata. Okay, okay, there you go. Let's go beat up an angel. Yeah, that's... I really enjoyed Automata. I don't know, I didn't have the drive. Maybe I'll go back and stream it at some point. Seraph the Chaste. Right. The Cleansey one. Which doesn't work super great with me having rage stacks. But I think we'll be okay. Those are really big. That's okay, though. You might think to yourself, oh, that's too much Ember. I made a mistake. I can't believe I can't count. Yeah. It damn near kills the tank. What the heck? Oh my god. I actually should have just saved that one ember. That was a thing. Okay. Kind of torn on some things here. Okay. We have methods of fighting. They're not great methods of fighting, but we have methods of fighting. He has no frostbite and a fair amount of health. We may as well do this. Really no reason not to. We may as well freaking nuke him, really. Anybody with sweep is a good opportunity for me to cleanse a couple imps out of my deck. He's at 59. Don't know if I'll be able to drop him down to below 40. I might. You know what? It's worth trying. Okay. Now more things continue to happen. Pop that down. Clear it out. Pop another one down. Yeah, that's sad. I was close. Instead, look at how much rage my shark has. I don't understand how these things happen. I mean, I do. It's just weird. And a little bit of frostbite's not worth the amount of damage he'll take otherwise. Okay, the game's being mean to me. Game's being mean to me. How much? Oh, God. That's gonna be a lot of damage getting through. What can I buff it to? I need to bracket him down to below 160. Plus 6. Alright. I think this will work in my favor. Okay. This is rough. The fact that they... Thank you. It would have been really nice to have been able to start stacking way sooner, but, game decided that's just not in my favor. I might lose here. I might have to switch it up and do a top floor plan. He's gonna fall below. There's nothing I can do to touch the one in the back. These are my best bets for stacking as fast as possible. I hope I didn't get the lost screen. We're good. We're good. We're cheating, but we're good. Alright. It's a little sad that I can't play bottom floor. I do have to... I can't wipe that floor yet. I have to look for another way to wipe the floor, because I have to stack these guys together. And I really have to stack them on a floor that I have room for an imp. It's frustrating as all heck. A hydrate from officer. Sure thing. This is actually just a really good draw for me. That's just translates to a lot of damage really fast. Call Seraphi a punk. But he is a punk. He's such a punk that I need to actually deal an extra 30 damage to him. That actually translates to 32 damage, but whatever. And I still do not know how on earth I'm going to kill this wave. I just hope really hard. Give me the thing. That was not the thing. All right. Okay, okay. Still need to deal as much damage as I can before things get to me. I don't have any real way of healing that shark. I found a way to heal the shark. It's not really healing, but... See... How do we do this? The best way to do this is going to be... Lay him down here. Back up here. Rebuff the rage. Replay the imp in a box. Back down here. Actually, I may as well put... Yeah, no. This is a fine floor to play them on. Is there any way Yes. Okay. And then I snipe them out. And then I play Welder Helper. And then I snipe them out. And then I play Fledgling Imp. And then I shoot them. Because I need as many stacks as fast as possible. Oh boy. My brain hurts when I start having to think like this. That one needs to take way more damage than that. He's only taking frostbite damage because both punches hit the front individual. That. Gain a lot of rage. The solution is actually going to be to deal a bunch of damage to myself. I need more imps. I need way more imps. None of you are an imp. Not a whole lot I can do, but it made Pyre just... He makes Pyre punch for more! Oh my god! I didn't think about that. This guy is a certifiable nuke. So much so that it's worth saving a little bit of stuff to confirm some kills. Now I just gotta keep buffing. We're making progress. It would have been really cool if they gave me, like, anything that was imp related. Mostly this imp in a box. Because I have no more imps to play. Give me back my box. I need it to do very mean things. We are going to save as much health on Titan Sentry as possible. Not a lot I can do about that on other floors. I could have put it on him, and then he would have died. Oh well. It would have been worth way more health on Titan Sentry than this. I did not draw the box. I did draw the right card. Anything I can do to save a little HP. 290? That's fine. Because I'm definitively getting something. We'll find out. I don't know. It would be really cool if it's a Transcend Imp now. Oh, we're in Relentless. Okay. None of that was quite what I want. I mean, I'll definitely take it. It's actually... Worth getting the kill down there. I think we have the fight. His damage pretty much says to me, by the way, you won. I like that taking the Unbroken Horn meant that I just was allowed to forget about Ember and play whatever the hell I wanted whenever the hell I wanted to. Ooh! What? 1389. God damn. What floor do we play on? Multi-strike? But we can't play on multi-strike. It's got a shrinky dink. He sweeps for 10. That's the exact amount that I need him to not sweep for. They have damage shields. Man! Alright, we're gonna start out trying bottom floor plan. I didn't need to slow down this far for this part. It's trying to hit us. Oh, and that kills the Titan Sentry. This kills the Titan Sentry. That's a 14 damage floor, that's a 10 damage floor, that's a 12 damage floor. Alright. Back to the top floor. We throw an Impling at them. That translates to 30 versus Rage not necessarily doing that. And then we get to begin. A little sad. I didn't think... Okay. It's... We're scumming it. We're really scumming it. We're gonna scum it so much. It's gonna be weird. I can't afford to take the damage, so I can't shoot myself. We're gonna go up here. We're gonna play the Infinite Box. We're gonna play the Pyre Chomper. We're gonna play the Siren. Not the Siren, the Alpha Fiend. Alpha Fiend is gonna get Rage Serum. We're gonna shoot the Imp. And play the Molten Queen. I am just making up names, aren't I? He kills a guy. He kills multiple guys. What the fuck? That's gnarly. You know what? It's worth it to me. Have things die quicker. Something can't kill. Let's just do this. Because, like, the Frostbite's not gonna matter as much, right? Because Divinity's just gonna keep cleansing it. Um... It's an extra 11 damage. It's something, but, I think we're better off... No, it's... You know what? It's worth doing. Because... There's a couple of things that are worth doing. Perfect. Okay. I believe in the heart of the cards. They could have been better. They could have been worse. Definitely could have been way better. Get rid of that. I don't like the armor. I didn't think that through. This might work. Might have a fully working plan. I can't be entirely sure. But we might have a fully working plan. This is running a little later than I thought it would. Oh well. Not a whole lot I can do about it. Imps. Didn't solve my problem. They could have, but they didn't. Way to contrition. Finally got use out of that one thing. Rage? We just go for rage? We're not dealing enough damage to God. That's the problem. And then there's some other problems also. But, perhaps this time you'll fare better than last. Perhaps not. Listen, I did pretty good. Yeah, but the problem is that, so my shark's not really building armor. The only reason he has the armor is because I got multiple, welder helpers out of my boxes. Right? And I don't get another box before I, yeah. Transcendent would be really cool. You. Go somewhere and give me a bunch of Ember. That's what you're good for. We rage. I'm actually thinking about putting it on the Fiend for the actual rage instead of the Frostbite. But it'll be an extra 6 points of Frostbite. Won't really be a big difference. More damage to them than it is to me. That's not quite... Yeah, we're doing that. It's gonna kill them. They're gonna die in 2 hits. Damage shield is sad. That's the big shoot, so I don't really want to use it on anybody. We're just gonna go for upping our stats. I didn't get Imp in a box, so important work isn't going to benefit me much. And our shark is going to die. That's a problem. This is a big problem. I'm sad. I might not be able to win this run. The fact that I had to play top floor with Frost Shark was a bit of a problem. Really wanted to play bottom floor, but there's just too much damage. Second floor meant that we wouldn't have had space for putting imps in. This is booty. I'm literally dying to that 1 extra damage he's dealing. I took 1 space. I needed both spaces if I wanted to play mid. Which the deck just wouldn't have worked without 1 draw at the very least. It's booty. That extra 5 pack shards, upping him from 9 damage to 10 damage on the top floor, actually made a bit of a difference. Alright. We're gonna be sad. I should have used the kill down there, because I could have killed that 1 thing, and then it would have extinguished on a floor that didn't have anything. And that is game. I barely did 1100. Healy Boy means that that's not going to die anyway. We got so close. It's not fair. Oh well. You know what? It was a lot of fun. We just didn't get an actual Transcend Imp in our deck. Hey, that 1 punch was the highest damage I've ever had done. Congratulations, me. We got something out of this. Oh well. Posture check. Alright. Making sure I'm sitting right. Adjusting my back cushion. We did complete the 1 challenge. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. And a hydrate. Yeah, which is probably more important today than normal because the temperature suddenly jumped up to 90 degrees. Yeah. Well, I was gambling the entire time that I wanted it to be an imp run, right? And I didn't account for the fact that it wasn't working out as an imp run. So I just didn't have a full backup plan. I only had part of one. Which is sad. But happens. All in all, it was still a good time for me. Let's, what we're gonna do is we're gonna pop over to the chatting screen. Because I enjoy this background music so very, very much. Tonight's stream went on for quite a while. It's been 4.5 hours. That's a couple. It's quite a couple. What we are gonna do is see who is streaming, because we're gonna see who we can raid. I'm sure there's somebody. There's a lot of people. Rookie numbers. 4.5 hour stream, not long enough. And hey, listen, I know actually quite a few people to stream for more than that. Some of them are probably lurking right now. But, that's just a lot. I don't know who to raid. You know? I actually think I might want to go raid Ewan. Let me see what he's up to. Raid all the people. All of them at once. What do we got over here? What's Ewan doing? You're good. Listen, sleep is also important, Flair. 8 hours, 24-hour stream. Maybe someday we'll think about it. Alright, yeah, I think what we're gonna do... yeah, we're gonna raid Ewan. Because they have been such a wonderful person to me, and I want to return that and say hi to them, see how they're doing. They're playing Monster Hunter, and we all know how much I like Monster Hunter. Damn. What? Damn what, officer? This was a ride. What about it was a ride? Thank you very much. I hope you all also have a very good night tonight. Thank you all for coming out, for hanging out with me, for spending time with me. It means a lot. I enjoy it. You guys, you know, you make my week better every time I hang out with all y'all. So, in that spirit, we're hopefully gonna pass that along, and hopefully we'll continue making other people's weeks better. All right? We're gonna prep to raid Ewan. We're going to get ourselves a nice little raid message, which is just gonna be my standard, my little standard comfy haunt raid message, because I don't like to bog people down with something too big. I'm nervous. But when's the next time I stream? I might not be streaming again till Monday. We will see. If I do stream on Monday, it has to be early. It's confusing this week. We'll find out. I'll keep you guys posted. Check, look at Twitter for details as we figure it out, all right? For now, y'all have a wonderful night. Let's pop over there and see how they're doing.